Oh, wrong button. Really? I thought you were muted. Alright, I'll just mute you there. Yeah, sorry if you see the timer move. I'll get to that in a sec, but yeah, it works with normal keyboard. So I kind of can't I can't deal with it. All right. Sorry. I'm just gonna say now, if you see me swinging my arms, there's a bug. I've been trying to get in this room. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, okay. Almost. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Mute yourself. 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 Had muted the wrong tab. This is the fun of streaming. Never knowing what's going to happen, even though you should have the experience of like 3,000-4,000 years or some shit. You still never get used to it. You think you have everything set up and boom. No, you don't. I'll probably turn the music up a little bit and realize after, oh, I shouldn't have done that. But we're going to do it anyways. Alrighty. You're not the window I want. You're the window I want. That was fun. Hello, Science Skater! Back for another stream. How are you guys doing today? I want to live in the past. Okay, that was really poor phrasing. I want to revisit the past. Years ago, I used to play this game, especially as a child, called Inspector Parker. And I'll show you how it works here in a moment. What I did with it was I had a lot of fun. It was a puzzle game. It was one of my first ever puzzle games I would play on PC. What you do is you solve murder mysteries. It's a board of a selected grid, and there's pieces in the board. You have to become a detective and figure out, all right, who done it? What clues lead me to what positions? So it's pretty simple in its presence and premise. We'll go through it as we get on, but I'm just going to emphasize now, getting my whole screen to like capture this was a pain in the ass. The game only works as a 640 by 480 capture, and I can't even directly capture it with a game capture or a window capture using OBS. So I have to do a full display capture. You want to see my desktop? There's my desktop. This is how I'm going to stream the game. And how it looks like very giant right now is going to change. I promise you that. Like if I hide that, you see my full desktop. When we switch over to the game, you're going to see like it's going to be compressed. But once I click out of that window, oh, all hell's going to break loose. I promise you that. So the goal today, I want to stream this game for you guys that I streamed. I don't remember when I last streamed it, maybe 2020, 2021. I want to do a speedrun of this game. Even though it's not recognized as an official speedrun category on, I forgot the website, Games Done Quick, might be the website for it. Speedrunning. I don't remember the website anymore. I just like speedrunning this game. I did it in the past. I hope that it goes well. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm just here to have some fun. One thing I want to talk about before we get started, I opened a new Discord. So I used to have one back for the community, especially when I was VTubing. Decided to abandon that one. So this one is just kind of an updated, I want a new start, a new fresh start kind of deal. So if you want updates for a stream, or if I upload the videos and use Discord, feel free to check the description. I don't have anything for YouTube, so you'll have to click on the Twitch link and then go to the description there. Wait, no, I should have a link actually. YouTube should have a link. Sorry, I'm a periodic liar apparently. Also, if I sound a little different than usual, if I sound like maybe louder, I've been playing along or a little bit with my audio because an issue I've been having is my voice getting cut off. So I'm hoping that my voice sounds at least a little bit better. I had to compromise a little bit with quality so that I could capture more of my voice. There's a cutoff section in which, okay, nerd talk. There's a cutoff section at a certain decibel range, depending on how loud you project your own voice. So if I talk really quiet like this, you might be able to hear it, you might not, depending on where the section range is. I'm hoping I got a good range. I need to project my voice into the microphone, but hopefully I got a good range so that that issue that I've been watching my past VODs of and noticing that issue for has been resolved. That's my goal. We'll see how it goes this stream. This will be like, it's not a test stream, but it'll just be a proof of whether or not this works. So, all right, let's cut the J's. Let's go back to OBS. Boom. And yeah, let's play a game. Oh, I was playing a little bit of a I forgot to enable the screen. That's okay. Say hello to my desktop. Wait, it still didn't capture. Okay, there we go. Say hello to my desktop once more. And boom. Now we switch it to a 640 by 480 display capture, which is now in full screen on my computer. Which I'm gonna let this be a little bit louder, because it works. Something like that. Okay. I'm gonna go through a quick round just to show you guys how this works. So there's different game modes. This will be for career mode, by the way, once we do the actual run. And how it works, I select a difficulty. Easy means that some of the pieces are filled in, some of the clues are a bit easier. Medium, more challenge with a variety of type clues. Okay, yeah, you can see that on the screen. Deadly, a mental challenge with only the hardest clue types. But I feel like Deadly's not that bad, because with the easier difficulties, you'll see the distance between the rooms and some of the hints, whereas with others, with Deadly, you don't get any of those. You don't get any room acknowledgements for what is or is not there. You just only have comparisons between two objects. That's how it's going to work. With the easier difficulty, you might even have 3 comparisons. Deadly, you only ever have 2. Puzzle mode, you only get a certain amount of mistakes before you lose. Timed mode, I still haven't, I'm kind of scared to go through timed mode because it's still extremely fast. You can make mistakes. I don't remember if mistakes penalize you by adding time to the clock, but you have to figure out the case fast. Otherwise you lose. So there's a total of 10 levels, and how career mode works, it's going to go through each level twice. The first level will be a little easier, like it'll be slightly compete because it's a practice board, aka a PB. And then it will move on to a regular board, or an RB, where less of it is completed for you. So let's do the first level. Time's gonna start when I hit this play. So there's time. We go through clues. I don't have to click on these because just looking at the position of the characters or the position of the character against the weapon is enough to give me the information I need. So in this case, I don't know characters' names, by the way. I never learned them, and I forget them. Portia and Boris. So Portia is to the left of Boris. We look for Portia's character icon, and we see that she's going to be left of Boris. So that means Portia has to be at least one room away, if not 2 rooms away from Boris. So Portia could be here, but she cannot be here because she has to be to the left. So we can go ahead and remove that clue, and we can do the inverse for Boris. By this meaning, Boris has to be to the right of Portia, meaning that Boris cannot be in the leftmost room. And that's the first clue. We go through the full series of clues. Sometimes we loop through them all, and we determine what is the best outcome. So now that we know that Portia is not in the rightmost room, we also know that the revolver is not in the top rightmost room because Portia is not going to be below in this room. So we can remove that right there. Another cool thing, since we only have 2 revolvers, the revolver has to be to the right. It's not possible for the revolver to be in that space. So we can go ahead and declare that the revolver is in the middle room. We can also declare that the poison, because it's to the left of the revolver, has to be in this room, which leaves the knife, the last remaining weapon, to be in this room. As we go through later levels, we're not going to have the option to choose a certain weapon in a certain room if it's the only weapon left, because not all weapons will fit in all rooms. Sometimes you have less weapons than rooms. But we can determine this based on the layout that we have now. And we also know that Portia is going to be underneath the revolver. So since the revolver is in the middle room, select Portia there. We automatically finish, but I'm going to use the last clue. Portia's to the left of Boris, and we have, I think his name is Maurice, in the last remaining room. So that would be considered time. So, pretty straightforward. As we get further into the game, there will be more variables. Odd levels, I feel, are a lot easier because there's only 1 object per room, whereas with even levels, you'll see multiple objects per room. Just 2 at most. And it gets a bit more dynamic. Like right now, we had the same victim, but that's because we haven't introduced victims yet to the list. We'll get there. We'll get there for sure. So yeah, it's that's Inspector Parker. When we run the speedrun itself, it's a total of 20 levels. Again, each level twice. I'm gonna start when I click the start button on the first level, and I'm going to end time when we complete the last board, meaning that once we confirm the last object is in the correct place, we're gonna stop time. If I screw up, then, well, shit. I might run this twice because it should take about an hour, maybe a little over an hour because I'm very rusty, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Whew, that is a lot to go through, but I promise it'll be not too bad. It'll be not too bad, hopefully. All right, 3. Oh, and anytime I click the play button, I'll go to the next level. That's when I click on the play button next. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we know she's gonna be on the left. She's underneath the knife. I need to change my mouse sensitivity. Alright, we know that he's going to be on the left, underneath, don't have anything just yet. We know that he's underneath the poison, he's underneath the revolver. So it gets a little, it gets pretty quick. Okay, now we have more elements. We know the rat poison's to the right, or to the left. So those are our possibilities. Rat poison has to be down, so one of those is the last two. Sometimes it's fine to go for the past hints first, or revisit the prior hints that you had, because it's a little easier to manage. But also sometimes it's more important to just keep on going forward, so you didn't get hung up on the same hints. Okay. Ah, shit. Well, that was a happy accident right there. Didn't get penalized for it, so we're dreaming good right now. I might actually... I'm gonna restart the run, because I'm gonna adjust my sensitivity so I'm not like going crazy, because I have 640 by 40 as my dimension on the window right now. It's not easy. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that a few times too. I'm definitely gonna do that a few times. Alright. For realsies this time. 3, 2, 1. Ah. Okay, misclick right there. Okay, loading time can also be a little dynamic because of how the game works. But that could also just be a little bit of a practice right there. Now I'm a bit more confident in what I'm doing. New high school, I don't care! Get out! Shit! That's gonna hamper. Fuck, okay, well there's a mistake. I'm gonna allow myself to make mistakes. As long as I don't die, it should be fine. The most optimal path would just to be click on the icons without using the selectors, but I just find it a lot easier to click and focus on the objects. You should also be able to tell by color what the hints are, but I forgot how that works, so I'm definitely not doing that. All right. Ah, click. Nice promotion. Okay. Shit. I had to like mentally think about that. I had to like use my brain power. I was like, one of these is in the middle. The revolver. The revolver, right? Okay. That one, I actually did not pay attention to what I was clicking on, and I feel very lucky. Okay. I should have not gotten that. I don't care about the new high score achieved! I wonder if there's a way to disable that. Baby is there. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Hi, Grandpa. This game is just a lot of right-clicking, by the way. Right-click to get rid of the clues, left-click to select your clue. And that's primarily going to be the game. I did not finish the clues, but that's fine. We got a pretty good distance in the current set of clues. That it won't be too much of an issue. A knife on top. I almost clicked on the noose. Eh? Ooh, we're on level 4. That's fast, but it's going to slow down quite a bit. Now we have victims. The last level should take about 10 minutes. He's on bottom, Max on top. I need to make sure I don't click on the wrong thing. What? Oh, he's on the bottom. Shit. Okay, I mixed them up. It could be strategic to use the free hints or misses. Just so I can try to get something a little bit faster, but it's not safe to do because less hints mean, or less misses mean more likely to fail, and that would be worse. Okay. We also know that objects cannot be in the same room, or it cannot be in the same room when mapping. Oh shit, okay, that's a right click. There we go. Yeah. So, on some difficulties, things can be in the same room on the hint, but you'll never get that with deadly level. I don't care, get out of here! Okay, maybe the second run will be a little bit easier, since we're going through this now. We're almost through half of the levels, which is pretty fast. Excuse me. I lost Will. Usually on these levels, and I should probably practice it, I'm going to avoid the vertical clues at first, just because they don't really give much information when everything's stacked on top of one another. And then once you have a few things selected, then it becomes easier, and you can piece out so much better, so much faster. So, I'm recollecting some of my strats from before. Now we can go through the rooms. The vertical layering. And again, it's much easier on the practice board because things are already solved for you. So some of the items are already given to you for free. He's the only one in there, but again, no guarantee that that will be the room Because on the later levels, some rooms will be empty. Because there's not enough things to fill those rooms. Okay, stop. Yeah, like there's no motive in that room. And I can select you. I don't know if this kind of speedrun should be allowed to use a I guess hint system or not, like how it pulsates. It might be considered cheating in a sense, but no official category. I can get away with it. And also, welcome on in! I can't read because currently solving the board, but I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Down, 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 down. Bum, 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 bum. Click, please. Thank you. Nice. Josie, welcome on in. How's it going? Oh shit. Okay. I meant to. I was gonna. My YouTube comments are too low. Fuck. But yeah, I remember you. It's been a while. What have you been up to? Alright, she's on the bottom, Grandma on top. Page on bottom. And sorry if I don't get to your comment right away. I'll try to reply when I can. And I see a new face as well. Welcome on in. How's it going? Well, down, 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 down. I don't know if you're like new to the channel. It's just I can't read your name right now. Oh, that's not a right click. I should avoid the vertical hints. Why am I still going through them after I said avoid the vertical hints? That's fine. That's fine. Down, 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 down. If something's to the left or right of a room, they have to be in the same row, which is a really nice rule set. So I can get rid of clues a lot easier that way. Yeah. Alright, poison also gets removed. Down, 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 I can't read right now. It's fine. It's fine. Dun 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 down 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 down. Ah, there we go. You doing well? I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I've been doing some audio stuff and working on some mods for various games. Ooh, what kind of games? And Tori, how's it going? I'm apologizing right now. Fuck! No! Don't leave the window. You love this game? Heck yeah. Did you used to play this a lot back then? This is one of my childhood games that I used to frequent. Glad to see some love for the game. Okay, vertical. Ah, I have you. I'll take you. Dang. Money has to be there. Alright. Welcome on in. I can't really pay attention to chat right now, so please do give me a moment. There we go. Oh, JK. I'm hallucinating. I was like, wait, there's something on Twitch now. Been currently working on Entropy 02 mods and G mods. Finally mustered up the courage to make one of your mods public. Ooh! Hope it's been received well so far. That's exciting. I know it's like a lot of pressure to release something to the public, especially for critiques. So I hope it's been faring well amongst the community so far. What kind of mod is it? Those are hints, and they're gone. You're just gonna hear me singing this over and over again, by the way. Just so you guys know. It's gonna be fun on my end, but you're probably gonna get sick of it, and that's kind of funny, actually. Okay. I want to do a no mistake run so bad one day. There we go. As for audio stuff, you've been doing various personality core voices for your portfolio in case someone wants to hire for a portal mod? Ooh! I would love to hear a showcase. That sounds exciting. And I will get through every comment that I can when time allows it. Shit, I got wrong. Okay, that's luck. I am misclicking like the Dickens right now. Syringe on bottom. It gets a little harder to click. And how I used to play this game, you can play it without window. So it'd be a 640 by 480 window, and these things are tiny when you play on that kind of window. So it's not a fun time when you get to the later levels. It's hard for me to click on these options. Like, if you can see me misclicking everything, I'm misclicking everything right now. Baby on bottom. Oh, I can just go ahead and... Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, I can? No, I can't. Had one left over. Okay. No! That's my one and only miss. Okay. I need to be careful now, which means I might have to go a little bit slower. Can't do anything with that. Okay. honey on top. To the front, please. I kind of wish I had like a heart rate monitor right now. We're not even to the serious stuff yet. And I just took a risk right there. I took a huge risk doing that. I didn't realize there were 2 possible rooms for that combination, and I could have just screwed myself over so hard. Okay. Move those 2. Safe. Woo! The mod is for Gary's mod, and it has the ability to kick as a melee attack, which can disarm NPCs. That sounds kind of overpowered, actually. I haven't played much Gary's mod to really understand, but that sounds OP. Oh, shit. Alright. I have to be careful which vertical I choose, because some of them are not connected and will waste time for me to click on for the first set of I guess it's not too bad. If I don't have to think about it as much, then maybe I'll just go ahead and not think about it as much. Okay, if I wanted to, I can go back to this one. Nice. Okay. No! That's one I won't miss. I need to be more careful. This is just beginning. It's so easy for me to misread which one should be on top, which one should be on bottom. It becomes so scary because, again, we're just only in the beginning. I guess now is the best time to make the mistake rather than later on. That scared the shit out of me. That still scares the shit out of me 20 years later. Oh, it's kind of OP in the context of the game. I mainly intend for it to be used in, like, I'm gonna move the chat box so I can actually read. Oh. Sorry, I'm still like trying to get over that death. Minute intend for it to be using like HL2RP for Metro Cops. It can also open doors as well. Ooh. Alright. There we go. Sorry, I need a quick second to like process what just happened. I don't, what's an HL2RP? I'm assuming that's another mod. And also, I thought melee, can melee not normally open doors? Interesting. Alright, no, update times, what, this is fun. Alright. We go and play, we continue the next level on the next play. And once we click on the last clue to complete the last level, that's time. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, easy peasy. Breezy. I mean, hopefully, because we did get some high scores prior, that'll make it a little bit easier on time. I went that, okay, that was way too early, but it's fine, the whole long run. I am misclicking. Again, like the Dickens. There we go. He's on top. Use on bottom. Oh. Maybe quick about the actions which I can take. Because it's implied from other ones. There's no weapons in Half-Life 2 that can open doors. Ah, but there are NPCs that can, oh shit, I didn't mean to continue. That can? Okay. Sorry, I'll finish that here in a sec. Which is where I got the inspiration, but also Entropy02 is another inspiration. Ah, which is its own mod from the sounds of it. That's interesting though. The fact that you can't do that in the base game, it is older though, to give it like credit where credit's due. But still kind of like strange that that's not like a default. Maybe we're spoiled by, maybe it's just being spoiled by modern games a bit too much, I suppose. Oh. I got that wrong, but it turned out to be just fine. Right now I feel like I'm in the equivalence of, I don't know what I'm doing, to be completely honest, but somehow it's somewhat working. Like, I know we lost last game, but I swear it's working. Somehow it's working. In Entropy01, you play as one of those NPCs that can kick open doors. In Entropy02, you play as something that's similar, but not going to spoil anything. I don't know if I'll actually go and play it, because I'm not familiar enough with Gary's mod to get into it. I respect you holding back for spoilers, though. I'm fine with hearing it out, though. But that's up to you. And on top. He's... okay. I thought that was vertical, and I was looking at that for a second. I'm like, wait, something's a little off with that. Am I sure? Does that actually work? Oh. There we go. Now everything comes into place, baby. It's all coming together. It's almost all coming together. There we go. Beautiful. Ivy, welcome on in. How's it going? It's actually not too bad. You just look at pictures and it tells you what direction things are in. I haven't talked to you in a while. How are you doing, Ivy? Okay, hold off on verticals until later. Now I'm just gonna say now, I'm like pausing in between chats because speedrun. Which I will read out. Alternate between YouTube and Twitch. There we go. If it wasn't for Half-Life Alyx, Entropy 02 would have been the first example of a Half-Life game that does a lot, that does a talking protagonist on, right? Ooh. So you're saying that it's a good, like use of talking. Hold on, I need to process that. Like you're implying that it has a really good story to it, then. All right, first round. Nothing? Come on, there's gotta be something. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Alright. So nothing on that? That's fine. You doing okay? Just about to get off work? Ooh, let's go to some... I hope, you still working the, same place? I'm assuming? Hope that's been treating you well lately. Use on bottom. And going back to Gary's mod, maybe I'm just stupid, but I've never like I've never figured out how to do the whole processing and installation. Like it seems pretty simple, but you have to have like lobbies, you have to have setups. I tried doing a mod for, I'm trying to remember the name of the game, Counter-Strike 1, which had the same engine, right? And for some reason, I just couldn't figure it out. Oh, that's 2 mistakes because that's correct twice. Okay, trying to be careful. My heart is racing because I don't want to get that screen again. I know it looks kind of silly, but I get like freaked out by the game over screen because it's like a jump scare to me. Again, that might sound silly, but maybe I've been conditioned as a kid because of that. I don't know. Ways in there. Okay. And yeah, I'm still not slowing down. There we go. Made it. I'm not sure Entropy is single player, so you don't got to worry about like lobbies or anything. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's pretty it's a pretty simple setup, I'm assuming then. Just like any old mod. Oh, okay, well that's a mistake. I'm gonna take the extra time to review what the heck I'm clicking on. I should probably wait on the vertical stuff, so I will. Ah, that's not a right click! Curses, drats! Rapscallions! I can't process my thoughts. Wampa. I think this game would be a lot easier to play if I didn't have the volume of my computer so high, but I'm gonna scare myself. I'm gonna shit my pants at some point. Just for that dedication of the scare factor. It keeps you on edge. Alrighty. True gamer moment, am I right? Oh wait, I can get... Okay. I can get rid of the bottom there. Nice. I was like, did I go all the way back to the beginning? It's hard to tell sometimes. You go down there, I suppose. This is so stressful. It's always cool when mods are integrated into the Steam store, so you don't gotta go through some convoluted installation processes. It's pretty nice, but it also becomes, to me, a bit problematic. Especially if you have to pay for it. Well, it's fine. It's like DLC. DLC's been normalized to this day. Or, in today's gaming. But like, especially if it's a fan mod and the developer decides to charge for it. I don't think I've ever seen an example of that, though. But yeah, I love that because everything's taken care of behind the scenes. Until you don't have a compatible device, and then you have to go through that problem of troubleshooting. I know that's like not related, but yeah. Steam is pretty convenient for, very convenient for a lot of setup for different mods. And like game modes. And then if you're lucky enough to have an active enough community to where like there's a various amount of like help or resources you can use to troubleshoot stuff for certain issues, like systems. For example, a while back, I played, because I play visual novels every now and then, I tried playing the Steins Gate visual novel, and because of my graphics card, I had an AMD, there were issues with trying to open up the menu. It would just appear as a black screen. I was like, what the heck's going on? It should be playing for me. So a lot of people went on that, had the same issue, but there was a patch that went out for that. That made it a lot better. Which is really nice to see the community come together for that. Come on. the fact that one thing with mods as well, and this goes with you as well, Josie, because you're an example of this, but the fact that there's enough love for a game to get so much love, to get so much respect, determination, like that's not a left click. To get enough traction or attention to even get a mod in the first place, I think that must be an amazing feeling from the developers. Especially older games, like Gary's mod. How old is that game again? It came out in the 2000s, if I remember, maybe early 2010s. And yet there are still people dedicated to the community. Dedicated enough to release really cool, really innovative games, experiments, just different goodies. That'd be like, I want to make a game one day, release it on Steam, and that would be that's basically a goal right there. Get a game modded. I don't know how to really do that as a developer. It'd be part of the learning process, I suppose. But man, that would be really cool. I'd love to see what you come up with. I have an idea for a game, because I love rhythm games. So I want to make a rhythm game based idle clicker. So it'd be kind of similar to how a Mania game works, where you type on your keyboard, like a keyboard, and you purchase upgrades over time so you can battle a boss. That's like kind of an idea I have. It's been done before, but I want to try to add a bit of a twist to it. I don't know how yet, but that would be the kind of game I would want to develop. I've had like, because I have other friends. I had friends like, let's make a porn game sometime. I'm like, what the fuck? But like, I've talked to other people about game development, and it's hard to find the right people to make games with. Sometimes it has to be a solo effort, because you yourself have that soul. Really? Oh, I mixed the order of the two. Shit. That's fine. It'll be fine. Alright, I'm just gonna go through with it. We're just gonna keep on going. Again? I'm just gonna fail. Yeah. Let's cut that safety nut. But yeah, I also have to figure out what the best way to make a game is. Like, as a developer, I played around with Python, which I know the obvious, well, for those integrated with the development community, the obvious trope of, oh, it's easy to learn, but it's so hard to run games on because it takes so long to load stuff, which makes sense. There's a lot of layers that it has to go through, but it's got a pretty good game engine for at least the basic stuff. I don't know why I got rid of that one, but we're lucky. I've always wanted to mod a game as well. One game I was gonna mod, I was gonna try to mod Supermarket Simulator. I wanted to add a nifty little thing that highlights a tag and changes its color whenever you pick up a box, so you know where to drop it off when attempting to store your boxes away. So I thought that'd be a pretty cool idea. I don't even know where to start with modding on games. Do you have to like reverse engineer the code? Do you have to... Are there available public files you can use? I don't get how people even open up the files or integrate their own, like inject their own code into an existing engine. And honestly, that excites me. The idea of not knowing and wanting to learn about it kind of like riles me up a little bit, honestly, in a good way. Because some things you have to write intricate code for it to work. Like you can't just do texture change and be like, oh, okay, good enough. I mean, you can with some games with texture maps or texture packs. But some of them you have to change the functionality of how things work. Secret boss? Oh, you have to write that yourself. Or at least if they have a generic outline for how to run any sort of boss or character, then you just have to figure out where to place the files so it can be read. Maybe you have to modify those files as well. Maybe not, but depends on how the game's written, and you have to really learn the code. But then again, I'm seeing that from an outsider's perspective because I've never modded a game. I've seen mods for Binding of Isaac, but I've only seen them like as a basic mod pack or like a texture replacement or new items where there's an existing tool for that. So you don't actually have to code anything. It integrates it for you automatically, which is even cool when you get a game with enough love for people to automatically set that up for you to make it so much easier. I love that. So tools like Bepinex, for example, or Melon, I forgot what the name of it is, like Melon Launcher, are a couple of tools that help you with that. They kind of like backdoor, so you can easily inject your mods. I don't know what the safety protocol of that is, so you have to be kind of careful with it, but maybe you have to. I don't know. Really? I misread the room! How many times has that happened today? Positioning on some of these stuff is rough. That one. Nice. I was about to click out of that one because I was about to misread the room yet again. Thought I saw something pulsate and I got excited. No! Alright, we're going again. We're going again. The guy who did all the reverse engineering of the Rebirth code remade Team Fortress 2 and Gmod ages ago. Sounds like the guy's a genius. Holy shit. They've been around the block then. What's on my tongue? I'm just... yeah. That's how Anti-Birth was made, do you think? They reverse engineered the code to Rebirth and something crazy like that? The process of like reverse engineering is just... I don't know how people figure it out. I guess there's tools which translate the code from the executable. I know something like that exists for Python. Because I've done the same thing. I try to look through code for DDLC and look at the hidden files because there's a lot of secrets in that game. And it's very easy to make mods in that game too. Well, I want to say very easy. No mod is easy to make because you have to put in effort to learn how things work and whatnot. Oh wait, now I got a few more. I think I got the jitters out from the death screen, I'm not as afraid anymore to lose. Here we go. Oops, misclicked. Shovel on left. I thought that was above for some reason. That works. This is a lot of time you have to put into a single level. Level 10 gets worse. Level 9 is actually not too bad. It feels a lot more controlled. That's good. Nice. All the way back, please. I love clearing a row so much. Gives will come rack around. It will work quite well for the other clues. Okay. Nothing else popping out? Nothing at all? Wow. Kind of surprised, to be honest. There, you got that guy. I'm gonna sneeze. Achoo. I love straightforward clicks like that. It brings me joy. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. Thankfully, I can scroll. Yay. Isaac was written in C++, and reverse engineering C++ is known to be encrypted. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Wow, this might sound crazy, but Isaac and Trier engine-wise are very, very... What? Yeah, that does sound crazy. I kind of don't believe you. At least I want to refuse to believe you. But that's just escaping reality. Like, do they use a similar engine, or... Because those are two separate developers. Come on. Actually, I don't remember. Real Logic makes Terraria, right? And then Concerned Ape makes no, that's Stardew Valley. Edmund, I forgot his name, makes Binding of Isaac. I'm curious then if they used I wonder if they used C++ on the Flash version then. I never understood how to make Flash, which rip Flash. Kind of hard to do that now. Not impossible, but I can't look over to the side fast enough. Curses. Sure. I kind of want to get a clicker counter. I want to see how many times each button is clicked in a single round. Because my hand is getting slightly tired from clicking, which is kind of sad. Feels like I'm very out of shape when I say that. I mean, I'm not wrong. That wouldn't be wrong, but still makes me feel sad. Noise. This is bad time to announce. I kind of have to pee. Well, shit. I clicked. Ah! I didn't think I would click on the wrong object there. I am a fool. A fool with no tool. Alright, in order to be able to go pee, I need to make no more mistakes. At least outside the limit, the outside limits. I need to haul some Mazierias. Okay, I'm cringing at myself for saying it like that. Sometimes when you click on something that doesn't register, it's like, oh, did I make a mistake? It gets so scary, but we made it. Gotta go for a bit. All right, Josie, thanks for stopping on by. It was nice talking with you, and I hope to hear more about your portfolio. How that turns out for any future roles with Portal. Flash uses action scripts. When I say the Terraria engine and Isaac engine are similar, I mean more the way they handle things rather than... Ah, okay, I was about to say, like, hold on, there's something... Sorry for not reading that out loud before you head out all the way through. I'll read it out and say it later, but that makes a lot more sense. So it's like, wait a second, something seems that'd be very impressive if they somehow found a very similar solution or approach in both themes. I actually had to look at that and see if I was in the correct column or not. Because it's a little hard to tell what is where with these vertical columns. Oh, well, freebie. Poison. The nice part about this is the hardest odd level, but it's simple because there's only one item per room and every room is guaranteed to have an item. So when you compare, especially against vertical comparisons, which are pretty straightforward, because if you have something that's vertical, it's always going to show, it can't show on multiple rows. It has to be a single row that the type of item exists in, which becomes very nice. But you still can't let your guard down, of course. You have to be very careful of where you're clicking, what row compares to which row. Boom, look at all those freebies. See you around, Scather. My internet is really bad currently. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, internet comes around and stops being a little shit. And you're saying both renders things in a similar way and handle resources in a oh, so like item dumping and handling. I see, I see. Yeah. That's pretty nice then. Like if there's a consistent pattern for it, or maybe Binding of Isaac may have inspired the Terraria developer, Relogic. Could be vice versa, depending on which game was in comparison for how they handle resources. But that's awesome. Or it could just be a whole coincidence as well. Never knew. Knife. Okay, no vertical. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 down, down, wow, 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 wow. God, this is too catchy. Like it fits the game so well. It's like the olden kind of music, right? I just love it. I've never been able to get it out of my head after all these years. Like, I don't, like, actively think about it, but when this game goes, this game goes. And you're in for a good time. You're in for a treat. Like, as straightforward as this game is, the music, I feel, just makes it that much more immersive. Like, it's beautifully orchestrated. What is this resource collection? I'm not getting many hints out. I have to like loop through this many times. There we go. Now we're getting the big clues. There we go. That's what I like to see. Rage. We just whittle it down one clue at a time. I didn't even realize the knife was the only one left. Wow. Poison has to be there. Fire doesn't really get much of an answer yet. Beautiful. Alright, we're getting a bit further. We are getting there slowly. There we go, that's a big one. Okay. My mind's getting a little exhausted now. Like, I'm getting physically tired right now. I ended up waking up earlier. I've been kind of falling back into the bad habit of waking up later. So I've been slowly trying to work on that and get myself up at a reasonable time. I'm trying to go back to 7 to 8 o'clock when possible, so I decided to keep myself up today. I was going to mow my lawn, but excuse me, didn't get to it. Alright, we got 18 minutes to do level 10s. Let's see if we can do it. This is going to be a rough one because this one on average, even with the hints, takes a while. But we'll try to take it nice and slow if we can. No! Don't exit out! No! I don't know how that happens. The misclicks are killing me. Thankfully the game pauses, but beyond that, we have to be careful on this level. I just realized that the gaps for the vertical comparisons are not going to be consistent. So right now, the best chance for me is to compare horizontals and see how those align. Yeah, there's an example. I can get maybe one column off, but that's it. So I think on the next rounds, when we have nothing given to us yet, I'll save the horizontal comparisons for later, even though they may be relevant to something that we can determine immediately. It might just be a safer way to go about it, because right there, for example, we don't really learn much. We're just told, oh, okay, well, those have a relationship. What kind of relationship? We don't know. Are they dating? Are they trying to hide it from the rest of the school? From the rest of the office? Is it scandalous? Ooh, it's gonna be scandalous. I mean, it is a murder case after all. That's gotta be scandalous on its own. But when you add a bit of drama to it, oh my god. Scandalous. Yeah. This game also tests how quick you can click. This is a clicking simulator of its own. I got a shit ton of horizontal clues on this one. I'm kind of surprised on that. Usually it's more vertical. nice. We're whittling down our options. That's what I love to hear. Or rather see. I don't know. Anyone got synesthesia? Might be able to hear that. I was watching a video yesterday on like different mental disorders, which I didn't get to synesthesia, but I love learning about like different conditions. It's scary because there's a lot of conditions which really directly affect you to the point where it's hard to function, at least comfortably. And yet there's very interesting, like very rare diseases out there, specifically for a mental disorder. For example, there's I don't know if it was called Crohn's disease. It's the one where, no, I'm not going to guess what Crohn's disease is because I don't remember what's associated or what it defines, but there's a disease where you believe that you're dead. So you don't like really take care of yourself. You don't have the need to drink, eat, just do daily functions to survive. Which makes me wonder how people like in that condition will live. But that was like an example of one of the conditions that I've seen before, like in the video. I didn't watch it fully because I ended up going on to do something else with a friend, but it's very interesting how diverse the human mind is. In terms of all the disorders that are out there, with all the different potential issues, like there's a disorder where you can selectively forget someone in your life, and you have no issue remembering other people. It's just that one person you can't remember for the life of you, which is just very interesting to me. But yeah, one of the disorders that I remember from a long time ago when I saw a similar video was synesthesia, which is the ability to perceive some sort of phenomena with an unexpected element or sense. So for example, seeing colors or smelling colors, associating colors to taste, seeing music, feeling sound, etc., etc. And it doesn't mean that someone with the condition experiences multiple variations of that. They may just only experience one variation of that. But it's still wild to consider. Oh, that was a guess. I was very lucky to consider that ability to only experience a subset of mixed sensations. All right, we got over 10 minutes for the last one. Sub 1 hour is possible. I'm happy. I started that timer way too early. Shit. That's fine. I forgot I want to stay off the verticals for now. So moving forward, I'm going to stay off the verticals until we go through the full loop of horizontals. And that will most likely alleviate a lot of the pressures for what is available. So that way, if we have items on the same row or on completely different rows, we'll then have at least a vertical difference, like that, for example. I don't know why I'm going through verticals right there. That's a good one. That's a big one. Okay, well that's our first... Okay. Fuck. That is our first mistake. And our only mistake we can afford. At least I want to try to redo this level. Which I would rather not, but... I'm not gonna say anything yet. We could still beat this. Just need to be slightly more careful. And then I need to also... I mentioned earlier I have a bug in my room. I have like a little gnat flying around. I have yet to be able to capture and kill. It is driving me insane, trying to touch my little face. I need to get like an old-fashioned fly swatter, because I want to like smack things and I don't want to damage them. Oh shit. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Accidentally, I see like my mouse moving on the other screen. I thought that was the bug, so I went to go look at it. I was like, oh, no, that's not it. Yeah. If I need the extra seconds to figure out what pattern I need to follow, I'm gonna spend those extra seconds figuring out that pattern. We're not taking heavy risks. Too heavy risks, rather. Right as I misclick and almost click something that could have been correct. As is tradition. Yeah. That's decently big. That's decently big. Okay, this is what we missed earlier. That's also decently big. Okay. Alright, now I know you're curious, but I'm gonna need you to stop flying around, please and thank you. And I'm trying to focus. Huge. Almost done with the last wheel. Big. All right. I thought I did something wrong there and started to panic. I think it's two more rounds, and we'll be able to figure out a few things. We'll actually be able to click on clues to finalize them. Because we're getting very close to narrowing down our options, like 1 to 2 choices left. Close. Or we start right here. That works too. Nice. Click. Okay, nothing else. There we go. Click you. All right. We can do this. Keep on, like, I feel like I keep on seeing pulsating objects. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna go click on it and then realize, oh, JK, that's my imagination. I'm not losing my mind. I've already lost it years ago. Nice. I could have used that last clue there. That's fine. I'll come back to it later. Eventually. Right. Oh wait, no, I stopped time too early. That's still sub 1 hour, but that's the wrong time. That's probably like 56, 56. Shit. I got too excited. Woo, 1 hour. We win. All right, I gotta pee. I'm gonna let this play for a bit, and then we'll continue. Okay, cool. And I might actually have to check because I. Okay, no package yet. Okay, JK. All right, I'll BRB. Gotta pee right now. Alrighty. I'm back. Well, without the headphones in. Oh, the music stopped. I thought I would keep on going. Oh, that's fine. Anyways, I might. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. No, I want you off. No, okay. Well, I think I'm going to hide chat. Like, put it right at the bottom. Because, yeah, you can barely even tell anything's there, right? But, why is one less faded than the other? I don't know. I'm gonna classic old Classic, oh, this is my little test message, which is still there for some reason. I don't know why. Classic scuff. All right, and then I'm gonna put the 2 chats underneath the, don't start the timer. Reset. Yeah. So once I go back to the game, all I have to do is just click that. Okay, you guys barely show up as chat, and then it kind of looks awkward. So I'm going to switch you guys a little bit to the side. So you're kind of there, but also not at the same time. And then because I have my shift key bound, every time I press shift, it starts the timer. And now I have to like keep on resetting it. It works for this game because, I'm gonna, hold on. One more time I do that. Because, stop selecting everything, please. There you go, thank you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it works well just because of the orientation of, this game only requires your mouse to work. So I'm only going to use this game's mouse. So. I'm going to do one more attempt. And if I don't die at all, I could very well get a sub 50. It's possible. But I might get close to sub 55. Sub 55 is a lot more reasonable, because at one point we did die when we were pretty far into a level. Well, decently far into a level. Alright. Matt! Oh, I'm gonna murder something. Give me a sec. Alright, murder plan has failed. So, I have a nifty little zap device. So like if there's like any flying gnats or whatnot, all you have to do is hold the button down, swing it across, it zaps it and kills it, or stuns it. But every single time I pull out the little thing to use, oh, sorry, one more thing, I have to move my, why did my chat move? Every time I pull it out, I have to, try to follow it where it goes, but it likes to fly away. It doesn't want to die, which natural instincts, right? And it recognizes I'm trying to smush it, or at least trying to attack it. So I can't see where it goes. My devices, my TV, my computer monitor have a black background, so I can only sometimes see it. And then once I try to get focus, it easily escapes my sight. And I don't know. Like right now, okay, it's in front of my monitor, it's in front of my TV. I just tapped it. I just felt it on my finger as I swiped it away. Those little fuckers come in at the most random time. I don't get how, I don't get why, but it's just a pain in the ass. Because I can't get them. Sometimes I can hit them, but this one is very active, yet never at the forefront. So, I'm gonna try one more time to capture it. All right, no luck. I tried it. I fought it valiantly, but it just ran off. It's gonna come back again. Give it enough time. It will be back. But I don't know where it's gone. I don't know how I can 1v1 it and win IRL. I play video games. So anything outside of that scope is outside of my reach. No, but seriously, what's annoying about it too? It likes to touch my face. It likes to visit my face. Even though I just, I showered today, and it's like, come on. Why is my face interesting? Nutmeg with the 4 O's. How's it going, my dude? Welcome on in. Rather I'm here, like, isn't it? It's morning for you right now. Like, sleepy times right now. What are you doing awake, you silly? Blaze, it's nice to see you. I gotta psych myself up. We can do the sub 55. I believe in the sub 55. I'm gonna say right now, once I start this timer, it's gonna be, I'm gonna respond a lot slower to chat, so. I'm so eepy, dude. I gotta get up to get ready for uni to commute. Like, did you at least sleep, or are you going to sleep on your way to uni? Wait a second. You slept, right? Love the emotes, by the way. Pat. Uni is a test of skill, determination, and falsehood. You're gonna be fine, but you're not gonna be fine. I got sleep. Don't worry, or do worry. I'm removing the O, the N apostrophe T from that. Gotcha though. Alright, as long as you got sleep, but yeah, morning classes, no, they suck. I might bring a pillow so I can nap though. Do your teachers care about that? I know like college is more reserved, but like they're more lax about that kind of stuff, but I remember one of my teachers, when I took a computer science class, I remember one of my teachers got pissed off at someone for using their phone during class. I was like, oh, they literally called them out. I was like, are you here to learn or are you here to fuck around? They didn't say it like that, but that's pretty much how they said it. It's pretty chill. Nice. Bring a, if you have a cool pillow, like a temperature regulated pillow, would recommend that. I would recommend that if possible. I just now noticed the side of the badge is brighter than the other side. Nutmeg, when you're not like sleep deprived and I think, yeah, you saw my message on Steam, but when you're not sleep deprived and like not dying from class and stuff, carry me again please in game. Alright, I think I'm ready. Oop, I'm late. See you later in Skater. I might poke around in your DMs in Steam. Sounds like a plan. Sounds so scandalous. Oh my god, are you gonna be a scandalous girl? Nah, good luck with classes though. Get some Z's. Oh shit, I forgot to start the timer. That's how nervous I am right now. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. 3, 2, 1. Click. Alright. Knife in the middle. Okay, first level's not that bad. A little bit slower than prior. at about the same time. I don't know why I'm stumbling on that level. That's lost time. Surprisingly not. It's not that bad. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm using that to my advantage. That was a mistake, but somehow it worked. Maybe part of the fun is trying to guess where things are and then taking advantage of that guessing meta. I guess we can make it work like that. I don't know. But sometimes it works. Sometimes surprisingly it works. I might try to, on these earlier levels, focus only on what can be selected rather than trying to complete everything else in the hints for what can't be selected. I think that's a good strategy for running the earlier levels. It definitely helps when you're not getting the high score alert. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, again, I don't want to... I said this earlier, but I want to run like a no mistake or just a no death run. I think that's kind of fun because that really brings up the pressure. The no mistake one would be really scary to do because one mistake just destroys the whole run. But it sounds kind of exhilarating at the same time. Ah, I got those mixed up. Okay, that's on me. I got those mixed up. That's on me. Alright, I need to focus. I need to pay attention. I'm stopping the run. That's, yes, save times, that's fine. That is early enough where I can just restart it, and we're fine to go. That's fine. Okay. But we got some strategies to test now. We can test some strategies. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay. First level's relatively easy. I think that was a guess. I don't think I had enough evidence to choose that. So that's pretty nice. No! Okay, well, that's lost time. Okay, I'm already failing the strategy. I'm just gonna take the L on that one. Okay. I'm very glad I can die in this. This is fine. A little bit worse than last run, which is kind of sad. Oh well. We'll try to make up for it later. We can at least deduce a few things from that. Okay, got a few different layers to that. Beautiful. That went a little bit better. Oh. Don't tell me new high score achieved. I don't care. Oh. Have to deal with it for now, I suppose. Okay, a lot better. I'm just like looking at the time. I shouldn't be looking at the clock, but I'm just like looking at the clock. Beautiful. Nice. Whew. I'm actually having a lot of fun. I might do another one after this, actually. I was like, maybe I'll do one more, but this is a lot of fun. You know, that's there. I can't read. Okay. It's also nerve-wracking to play this game at the same time. I don't know why I like it so much. Because I'm like, I'm gonna fuck up at some point, and that puts me on the edge. But that's kind of exhilarating on its own, like in a weird way. Oh, okay, I mixed it. Okay, that's fine. I'm allowed to make mistakes. With how I have this set up, I can make mistakes. That's fine. Alright. Oh, we're kind of slow on time, though. So... I'm gonna go horizontals first. I think that's just a general strategy to approach with. Horizontals, then verticals. And we'll see, like, if we do that every single time, I'm curious if that will be good strategy moving forward. Because it's not going to get, like, that's a good placement right there, like the multi-row. It's not going to guarantee that every single time, even though that is a nice discovery to make. But just having the potential to skip the kind of like time, I'll call those time wasters in a sense, because you don't really get anything out of it. You check us like, oh, okay, I can't do that, so we'll have to come back to it later, rather than I can check this now, and we'll do this now, kind of deal. Do I have any clues I can use? So I'm gonna take advantage of them. It might be fun to also do a category where you're not allowed to see the pulsation and make some modifications with that. So see hints, don't see hints. Would be kind of nice. Okay, horizontals first. And now we can do verticals. Okay, that one went pretty fast. No consistency, like, it's a loose consistency from last time. So, that's nice that we're getting a bit faster. Any weapons? No. lose any of these. Okay. Getting a little bit more familiar with this. Getting a bit more comfy. They did it for the money. We'll just do horizontals only. Try to get in the habit of doing horizontals only on first round. Oh, wrong order. We're allowed to make mistakes. I'd rather not make mistakes though. So hopefully, it becomes so much easier. Egads. These seem pretty straightforward. And yeah, I can't figure them out. They're kind of hard to really take a glance at and confidently choose. It feels like it's very easy to mix up. I guess is the best way to put it. Verticals only. I say, alright, horizontals only. Yeah. Speaking of getting mixed up. Okay, that's fine. I like when clues are immediately overlapped, or like you see a common clue next to one you already did. And you just go straight for it. It's I love it. Alright. That's a big jewel! Oops. Misclick, but we're lucky. So years ago, when I tried to speedrun this game for the first time, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play a game, I'm gonna put myself on the board. And then I learned, oh yeah, you can't submit that because it's a puzzle game, so yeah, don't even try it, Buster. I'm like, wait, what? And that's pretty sad. Because I really wanted to submit something for a record. No one had done it before, which I was surprised about. It's like, this was a popular game, right? Or am I just going senile? And it's like, I really want to at least start something which can evoke some competition. But yeah, there wasn't an open category for this because it's a puzzle. But that's not going to stop me from doing speedrun, in this game. Because it's fun. Ooh, we saved a lot of time on that. It might be because of the mistake, but wow. Okay, JK, we lose a few seconds because of that. Okay, horizontals first. kind of big, actually. There's only one actually that we can use for that. Which that makes sense. I might have skipped some clues on the first go around, but we got a lot of them. We got a majority of them, so that's probably fine. Nice. Whew! I didn't even realize we were halfway through already. On the levels. Not time-wise, but on the played levels. Okay. Horizontals first. We already have 2 of these solved? That was fast. And actually pretty big. If we have any clues using either of those. Let's see. Yeah, we do. Okay. That's huge. Okay, I'm gonna focus on just the verticals for now. See if anything pops up. Okay, no. That's fine. We still got a nice few different items out of that. We have a second category. Excuse me. Wow, we actually got quite far because of the other clues. That was huge, actually. We saved a lot of time with that. Oh, we got a new strat on that. I'll need to practice on that. But a minute 23 on that. Come on, generate. Okay. Got a few we can go with down there. Nice. Oh, she's bottom. Okay. The orientation of these characters sometimes just feels so trippy. It makes you kind of want to click on the I don't even know how to describe the feeling, to be honest. Like, there's other things I want to click on that are not in the right position, essentially is what it comes down to, but that's like nothing out of the ordinary at the same time. Like, it just feels so wrong. They don't feel like they're stacked or aligned well. It's kind of like the best way I can describe it. Grandpa. Like that, for example, that pattern at the bottom with the freeze and the noose makes me a little confused as well. Because there's the one at the right that I just can't hit just yet. And I really, really want to try to touch it. Okay, so that one turned out to be free. I think I missed that one earlier. We shouldn't have had a napkin left over. Oh well, c'est la vie. Baby. It's kind of sad. That's supposed to be an illegitimate child. C'est la vie, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Still can't choose anything just yet with that. Almost got the wrong orientation. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I think I went back too soon, because there's not much I can get out of these. I guess I was just too confident. I was like, yeah, we got this now. We're busting them. Gonna bust them bows. And nothing came out of it. You think it would, but that's just not how the story's gonna be portrayed today. This is why I'm not a real life detective. This shit right here. Oh, I think what happened earlier is like that's 8 minutes and 30 seconds about. That we'll be close to. I was like, wait, why do we have such a gap? And this is the first level I failed on earlier. Nice. That's really nice. I'm gonna go ahead and avoid verticals just for now. My foot is getting numb because I'm sitting cross-legged right now, and I swear that it is, I don't know, like anytime you go numb, it means blood's being cut off from that source, or at least it's being reduced at the minimum. So if we were to like cross your legs, it's not saying that your leg's gonna die, but it's definitely not healthy. It's not the healthiest option to sit in the position. So sometimes when I go to sleep, because it actually can be harmful to cross your legs when you go to sleep as well. I do it anyways, but you want to try to keep your legs open and circulated, so that way it's a lot more comfy to sleep in. I will ball my legs in like weird positions. I'll sometimes like fold my legs and do like I don't remember what the sitting pose is called. Like you sit down with your legs spread open, but you fold them in so that your feet are touching one another. I do that when I lay down, like in bed. Which kind of sounds strange saying that out loud now. I just find it comfortable sometimes. It gets like very hot though, when I'm like laying down or like under the covers. So I don't stay in that position for too long, but it can feel nice. Or if I take the blanket off, let the fan, like, because I use a fan when I go to sleep. If I let the fan kind of just run across me when I'm like overheating, oh my god, let me tell you guys. Another tangent, but it's shifting temperatures and it's getting to the point where it's too cold outside for my AC to turn on, which makes it warmer in my house. So the temperature doesn't regulate as well, and that means it gets hotter consequently. I'm like, please, this is the weirdest time of the year. Once in spring, once in fall. Because there's not really much you can do about it. You can run fans and whatnot, but outside of that, the house is just, it's chilling. It's comfortable. I'm like, house, please, just cool me once. It's like, haha, no, fuck you. And it just, I like the seasons. I especially like fall because things start to calm down, especially outside. But that's just the one part I don't like is temperature regulation just becomes horrid inside of a household. Especially for someone that's chronically online. It's just like, it's not fun. It is not fun. Alright. I feel like I'm a bit more careful right now with how I'm processing information, which is good. Okay, I think this is the big breakaway. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. You can see my mouse is hovering over. It's like, yeah, I want to click on that. Because I'm like processing things way too fast. Like, I'm not saying completely processing them, but I'm trying to process them and not all the information crosses over. So I start to like, I act before I think completely. It's like, oh, I'm gonna quickly tackle that. And then I get there, it's like, oh wait, I can't do anything yet. So I'm just kind of stuck waiting for further instruction. Reactions are fun, essentially, in this game. Because you can't do too much to avoid them. And no more freezer there. Thought we could do something there, but I guess not. And I was wrong. That was not the that was not the big breakaway. I thought it was going to be. We got some nice little info still, but not enough to really do anything with it. I'm starved. Where's my information? It's slightly coming. It's slightly here. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Much better. Okay. Foot's on the ground now. It can breathe. That took a little bit longer than last time for the regular board. That's okay. We're still on good pace. Spent 2 extra minutes just about. Jesus. Definitely horizontals only. It's almost a must. I know this is like partially filled out because this is the practice board, but let's do those first and then get at least a little bit more information out of it rather than just deep diving into it. Yeah, that's a good one right there. Go back to this one. Boom. Sitting pretty like a kitty. I don't know what that was, to be honest with you. And if I wanted to, it's a bit more complex to do. It's a bit more risky. But I could look for similar clues with the information we already have completed. But I feel like that's not worth it. That is, though. Do I have any information? Yes. We have rage. And that's pretty much it. I almost just clicked on the wrong button. That was scary. One thing that would be worth practicing in this whole gameplay is focusing on the clues that we already know. Or if we observe that there's something open and we find it in the list, we can single it out and handle the clues that way, which is a bit more consuming because you have to really pay attention to what's going on and be able to mark the clues immediately as you see. And then keep that in memory. It's like, oh, okay, I already had this before. Sometimes you can nitpick a few of those, like you'll pick them here and there, but it's not going to work perfectly in that manner. Rather, I myself don't have the capacity. Others might actually, but I don't think I'd be able to do that, honestly speaking. Come on. Yeah, I do the no think strategy. If I see something that I recognize, I'm like, all right, cool, I can do that. But if I don't, then I'll just be like, all right, save that for later. I do the no observation strat, where I can just pay attention to the minor details and use those to progress. Okay. I'm a bit slow on this one too. That's okay. Actually, we might be a little bit faster. We might be a little faster. I'm gonna see what the previous segment was. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'll see it after because I don't want to look away just yet. Beautiful, have some overlapping. There's a lot of horizontal clues this time around. Yeah. Got rage. If we can see rage, then it makes it a lot easier. I almost clicked on something because I thought it was by itself. Turns out it was not. The button and the diamond, I think it was. Hi, bug. Welcome back to my face. Diamond. Oh, okay. That's luck. I clicked the wrong one, misunderstood the alignment, yet we were blessed with luck. Been kind of getting more lucky frequently. So I wonder how long that luck's gonna last for. There's a lot of clues being completed. Can't do much with that. Nice. That's a bit scary. That's okay. Alright. Verticals are bay right now. Until they aren't. Okay, I've already forgotten what's happened. Nice little weapons right there and there. Yes. There we go. There we go, Chanel. Okay, 3.9 seconds saved from the previous second. Okay, so we're matched, just about matched. Woo! New high score achieved, cool. Here we go, last 2 levels. Alright, verticals only. As much as I want to run some of the verticals, they're like miniature traps. At least that's how I'm going to pretend it is. Some might actually be useful, but for now, they're just traps. That one's huge. Dang. We're getting some very good hints with the practice board. Okay. Now we go to the full picture of it all. And include the verticals. My thumb's starting to cramp up a little. I was like, oh, I can't grip. Ah. I'm gonna try to pop it after this level. I'm just gonna have to stick it out until then. I'll go ahead and go back to this one, since it's right there. It kind of makes you wonder, going back to the music again, how they made music like this great for a game, and then you realize that's history. There's always been like great music made. It just kind of blows your mind, like we've come such a long way to what kind of music we have nowadays, but just like how it's evolved, not necessarily becoming better or worse, but being amazing as it once was. And I think that's awesome. Yeah. Because again, music is subjective at the end of the day, but just the application of music, the construction of music has new approaches. That's the only difference with today's music and prior music. There's a lot more experimentation based on the technology we have. for today's music. I mean, it's not only just technology as well, but creativity and freedom to express yourself with certain types of music, I think, is what makes it a lot more diverse compared to like many years ago. Not to say there hasn't been exploration in various sorts of music. I mean, music has evolved quite a bit, and not to mention it's not just time as a factor, but also just cultural influences on music. The reason for music is not just for entertainment, it's a way to tell stories, and that's how a lot of music came to be, was the basis of telling a story. Nice little fables, nice little kind of myths. There's a reason why there's a trope with notorious people in movies having their own songs. It tells their story, like it would back in the day. And I think that's pretty awesome. But yes, music has... I'm saying this with context taking music theory in the past, but I honestly don't remember anything from that to make any valid additions to my thoughts. I remember in a music class theory, though, I took it back in community college, my first semester, and you had to really analyze the different pieces of music, like how does the tone shift, what happens with the volume, how does that affect the overall sound, etc., etc. And I remember studying that also with like the history of music. And if you have not before, I encourage you to take a sample, take a bit of a listen to different sorts of music throughout history. How music has like been created, what like different cultures, what different backgrounds use what different types of instruments or playing styles. Like how does culture affect the kind of music you listen to, the kind of music that you use? It's very interesting. History is very, very interesting. I also remember I used to have to, because CD player was still popular when I was in college, so you would actually have to use a CD player. I think it came with the textbook we had, but I don't remember if the teacher also supplied us with the independent CDs as well. But I remember you would have to like use a CD to listen to music and analyze it, because we had like a selection between various sets of music, and you would just listen to it and be like, all right, tell me about the music. What do you notice? There's like different criteria. Again, the tone, volume, the different instruments used, how they played against one another or with one another. Like how did it all transition? Like how did it all progress together in the long run? All right, horizontals first. I forgot to relax my thumb. I guess we have to do it this round or after this round. It's fine. Oh, that's a mistake. That's okay. Nothing happened out of it, so we continue on. Okay, now we go to verticals. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. And going to the horizontals first, like that first example, is why it's worth waiting. I mean, it's not always going to be a case where you can do that, but it's nice when it is the case. It is definitely nice. Fix on bottom. Die on bottom. Oh, come on. Okay. We did so well. We didn't make any mistakes. We haven't been making any mistakes. I guess it was bound to happen at some point. I'll still take that as a victory of its own. We made it a long way. The sad part is, like, it's kind of nice that we have a good hint now, but the pressure is on. The pressure is on. Poison bottom. So I'll, like, be a bit more careful with the clues and really take my time to understand what's going on. Ramp at bottom. And I can get rid of that one. Heartbreak. Good. Sometimes I feel like I'm gonna forget with rows versus columns. I like kind of fear that I'll forget which one is which, or which clue is associated to which. Woman on bottom. I'll call her a gypsy. I'm gonna hesitate to click on some of these for good reason, and let's be careful. All right, so that has to be there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. I'm like double checking, like, wait, shovel on bottom? One round through. There's two possibilities. Almost clicked on one because I felt confident. That has to be her. Okay. And things are falling into place. Slowly but surely. There we go. Nice. Okay. Another thing to kind of think about with this level, if something does not seem obvious, like if something seems a little confusing, it's probably fine to skip it, come back to it later. Just because it'd be better not to make the mistake. And try to focus on something only the correct answers, finding the correct solutions. So if I skip any hints, like if I can get rid of something, if I don't click on it, I'm just making it a bit easier on myself to not click on the wrong thing. Even though, again, might be obvious otherwise. Thankfully, these just work as is. Woo! Oh, time! Shit, okay. Slowly missed time. Yeah. Sub 50. Sub 55 was why I wanted to go for, but we got sub 50 on that, which is beautiful. Oh wow. I just need a little bit to drink there. I think that's the fastest I've ever gone in this game. I don't remember how I timed years ago. I should have the stream somewhere. Because back in it would have been 2020, I think. I would assume that. My most popular video on my YouTube channel is the last level on the clip I played back in 2017. Hello, Steam notification. 2020 though, I think, is when I tried to do a speedrun of it, and which is a bit misleading on the title from the Twitter post. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Okay. Wow. I'm just like, everything is like, I can feel my facial expressions. Like I can feel my face. It's kind of itchy. I was able to focus on my thumb there. I kind of have to pee a little bit again, which I did say I wanted to do one more run. I might try a new category for that though. Yeah. It might require, if I want to time it, it would require me to set up the clock again. So I'm just going to stick with Deadly Puzzle. Yeah, look at that though. 9 minutes and 47 seconds off the overall time. We were a minute 48 faster for that previous segment. Albeit I screwed up on timing prior, but 6:35 is really fast. Again, like I would go for 10 minutes on this level. I thought 10 minutes was fast. Wait. Oh, thank God. I was like, wait, there's another level? What did I miss? Oh. Sweet, sweet victory. You play a career, choose a level, career game, deadly timed. For a super challenge! Oh. Let's look at the, let's look at the characters. We have Freddy, which is a fortune hunter. We have, which explains his murderous intent. We have Boris the butler. We have Maurice, which is his mama's boy. Given the hair, it makes sense. We have Portia the promiscuous. We have Ophelia the opulent. We have Harriet the housekeeper. And Gerald the game hunter. And then you can get a little bit of information. Well, let's read through these real quick. Fred never met a woman he didn't find irresistible, as long as she had money. He was a nephew by marriage to Aunt Agatha, and she allowed him to suck up to her all he liked. But her sharp-tongued warning to the dowdy but wealthy girl Fred, almost married, made him a very unhappy boy. This reads like the late 1800s, early 1900s. I love it. Boris had always been a superb butler to Aunt Agatha. He said a little, perhaps, to hide his thick Russian accent. He leads a solitary life in misanthrope manner. If one discounts the shadowy strangers he's been seen talking to in the garden or the late-night packages. Could Agatha have seen the wrong thing at the wrong time? Okay, I'm too lazy to read the list. I'm assuming this is Agatha's, okay. Oh! He's the son of Agatha's only sister. Ah, okay. So he's been dotted on. There was an awful night when Agatha, jealous of her sister's motherhood, accused them of more than filial devotion. Maurice's mum took a bad turn soon after that. Could Maurice have blamed Agatha? I want to click on the, okay, well, I want to go click on my Steam thingy, see who it was, because I got... That's how much I want to read this. The answer is I don't want to read it at all. Okay, Portia grew up with a family as well. So Portia was never accepted by Aunt Agatha. Okay. She was married to Aunt Agatha's brother, her older, incredibly wealthy, now deceased brother. Why should we, like, why would she want more after inheriting all that wealth? That's what I don't get. Nicole Amy, welcome on in. How's it going? I like that little cute emote. That looks so cute. She insists that she loves Aunt Agatha. Or at least she loved her money. Here's the housekeeper. She has her good days and manages to keep the house well enough. She's desperate indeed to hire her, given that 2 of Harriet's previous employers died suddenly of gastric poisoning. A little suspicious, if I do say so myself. Oh, we have Gerald. He's dressed for the part. He's definitely part of the game. It's kind of strange that the term game for this kind of era refers to like hunting, which it still does today, but it's more associated to, you know, this what we're doing right now. But I thought that was pretty interesting. What is Wanderlust led him to India and from there all around the world. Okay, he travels the world. Sounds good. Sounds kind of typical. Agatha couldn't have been happy to have been usurped. I forgot how to pronounce that word. By crocodiles and tigers. So when Gerald came home broke last year and tried to butter her up, she was having none of it. Could Gerald have pointed his hunting skills in her direction? So everyone's got their own motive. Freddie, he's a playboy. Horace, typical butler. Maurice, mommy. Portia, never been trusted. She's been with the wrong crowd. Ophelia, she's a gold digger. Harriet, suspicious. And Gerald, he needs his game. Oink. And we have 7 victims to accomplish such fine people. Rolly the Rector. No one respected him enough to ever come to him with anything. Then again, one can never say never, and it's possible that the killer might have been has seen someone talking to Rolly and been worried about a damaging confession. Okay. Stella the Sweetheart. This was, back when I played this game, it's weird to say with this kind of game, this was my favorite character. Like, it's very sweet. Like, it's very strange, not sweet. She's sweet. But, I'm already fumbling. She's too naive to have guessed anything about the murder, and yet she's still a victim. She doesn't know the suspects well. She's just a visiting long-lost cousin from the States. Unless, of course, Stella's not what she appears. Can anyone be that innocent and good? Even an American? That's racist. But understandable. She's an old-school chum. Okay, so she used to be a friend of Agatha's, Nancy. If it isn't in Wells' Book of Gardening. Nancy neither knows about it nor cares. She only cares about the gardening life. Understood? And she was well liked by Agatha. She knew her kind of humor. Why do they call the British Downs when it's up from London? Such a laugh. She's the least likely person to threaten to kill her. She looks like a sweet old thing too, so I don't blame that. Unless she was a little too close to Agatha when she was murdered. Cordelia the Clairvoyant. Clairvoyant. There we go. Of course, Cordelia's new age shtick is all a ruse. You can't trust a clairvoyant. You can't trust a Cordelia. She's both of those. She can't really read minds or see malevolent tidings and tea leaves. After all, she's from Liverpool. Strangely enough, she did get upset at dinner the night Agatha was killed. Something about ill omens in the bones of the pheasant Harriet served. Perhaps the killer isn't taking any chances. Interesting. And also, Amy, if you are still here, I hope you're doing well, in case I forgot to say earlier, and are having a lovely Monday. Lawrence is a big talker, aka the loudmouth. Half the time he doesn't even seem aware of what's coming out of his mouth. I'm a Lawrence, hey yo! He's insulted everyone he knows by saying things he shouldn't, and if he knew anything about the night of the murder, he'd definitely be first on the killer's hit list. Okay, that one I concede. Easy target. Did that to yourself, Lawrence. I don't know what to say otherwise. This is Agatha's father. Hardly anyone even remembers that he's alive and living on the upper floors of Misanthrope Manor. Why is he a victim then? If no one knows he's there? It's hard to imagine Gus does anything to even be noticed, much less killed. But what the killer might know is that Gus's mind is not as decrepit as his body, in that he can't sleep nights and often listens to the sounds in the house. He's a stalker, but reasonably a stalker. Evelyn the eavesdropper. Evelyn has a nasty habit of listening at doors, walls, ceilings, and restroom stalls. She simply cannot let any word go by unheard. Some say her annual income is supplemented by threatening to reveal what she overhears. This time, it's possible that Evelyn heard the wrong thing. Very inconspicuous, but we'll still find the killer at the end of the day. And then there's like a shit ton of rooms. Really nice to see them in the art. It's like, would you stay in a house like this with all these different rooms? Would you stay in a house with a oubliette or a dungeon? Maybe the dungeon's armor room, the dungeon hall, the dungeon's torture chamber. This is for decor, right? This is for decor, right? Or do we got some freaking people in this house? Oh shit! Speaking of freaky, that kind of reminds me, I need to go pee still. So, I think I'm going to do one more. I think my mind's kind of at its limit, which is going to make this next round fun. So, BRB, drink some Wawa, and, yeah, take care of yourselves, guys. Okay, or don't let me mute myself. missed the microphone. I was like, ooh, there's the microphone. I'm gonna do a quick couple of sanity checks. Are we live? Yeah, we're live. Are we live? Yeah, we're live. Okay. Anyways, I'm back. I peed not in my pants, so I think we're doing well. And I'm trying to remember what I was thinking, but I thought of like a very random saying, like which probably makes no sense, but I thought it was funny. Like going with the times that we were in, I kind of thought of like the phrase, "I inquired you to be a jolly fellow. Alas, I was mistaken by the delusion of," and then I forgot what the last word was. "But alas, I had mistaken you, upbeat the delusion of insanity." Ooh, and my ears are itchy. Ooh. "I had trifled upon a subject matter in which I am not confident to aspire to elevate such a thought. Such a delusion." Okay, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop trying. Instead, I'm gonna go back to playing. There we are. Oh. Just kidding. You guys might want to see that. Otherwise, what's the point? What is the point? There we are. Okay, we have a pretty good solid foundation. Pretty good, solid foundation. In which we can compare ourselves for a time, for a gameplay, to see if we can defeat our time. I am okay just to compete against myself and see how it goes, because I think that's gonna be fun. I'm happy enough to get sub 50 today. I'm really happy with that. Okay, deadly puzzle. Yes, update my times for best. Okay. Gonna stay awake with some energy drink. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Yeah, that was slow. I'm gonna restart. I'm not happy with that start. 3, 2, 1, go! And I guess this is what happens when you play for long enough. There we go. I'm happier with that start. Then that is back. Okay. Okay, she's in the middle. Bit of a mistake there. That's fine. I'm not even gonna bother wasting time trying to figure that out. It's whatever I can deduce from the minimal information. That's the approach we go for. Which might involve guessing. That's just part of the game, I suppose. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything on that or on that. Oh, JK. We're gonna do a little bit on that. Alright, I was mistaken. I keep forgetting about that page. It comes up and it's like, ah, scary! Because I don't expect it to be there. Revolver in middle. There we are. The pressure's on, because now I have like a consistent gameplay where I didn't lose any levels I have to consider going against. I want to employ some strategies to make it, to like make it more efficient, these plays. Because again, you gotta use the context clues of what's already solved, and that will make things just a little bit faster. Like for example, is there any rat poison? Nope. I can't use it. I wasted a little bit of time on that. So it was a bit of a risk doing that. But I do see money, which is confirmed to be here. Go back between that. Now we have 2 comms free. I'm not getting any... Oh shit, wrong one. Okay, we got that open. And now we've unleashed quite a few bits of information. So unless it's like really necessary, beneficial to click on something, I'm gonna try to avoid it, see how that works. Okay. Yeah, now I have to start canceling out a little bit. There we go. Now we got some good information, you see. Okay. There we go. Kind of lost some time on that, but it was worth experimenting to see if anything would change. Almost clicked on the wrong thing to start off. Next page, please. Oh, JK. That's not good. Well, we got 2 misses anyways, but... getting a little jittery. Back please. Okay, that went kind of fast. Whew, we make up for it for the prior round. So in the end it works. Until you say that you achieved a new high score. Not the best case, but we take it. I did not pay attention to those shapes, and that could have ended badly. Any information I can take from those? Yes. Alright, bug. Nothing I'm gonna get out of the bottom floors from that. Okay, I missed one. Okay, there we are. That's it. That was fast. I can't click to save my life today. Hooray! Okay, we still got we got a sizable lead. We got a sizable advancement right now. No! Okay, take that back. It is a blessing and a curse to get a high score. Not right now, game. Okay. Capitalize on the mistakes. Oh, okay. That was right there. My mind's falling apart. I can't focus. I think I started like really strongly. It's like, oh, JK. No, no more. No more of that. Yeah. I'm getting at a point where I can't like... My arm feels a little shaky, actually. So maybe, this actually might be where it all ends. Where it all comes crashing down. It was a nice ride while it lasted. We'll see how I'm doing once, go through this round. See if we can continue. Yeah, it's not affecting my score too much, so thankfully I'm good to go. I don't remember if that was a regular board though. No, this is the regular board because I have to remember to position the mouse so that I can prepare for the following round. Or the following click when I get promoted. I haven't been doing that at all. And I have to like scramble to get to the right... Really? To get to the right position. I'm making more mistakes. Oh, there go my misses. Alright. Okay. Sorry, I have to like click on a thingy when the live split finishes. I have to like, do you want to save your best times? I'm like, no, I'm not saving that because I'm not saving that room. That was 10 minutes, so I can afford to start over. That's fine. I'm also waiting on a package from eBay. So I'm checking for that quickly. I just realized I also forgot to eat dinner. So I'm gonna grab a small snack. Sorry, one more time on a BRB, and then we'll do one more room. All right, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. I had like snack cakes, and I had like one of those. It's like a cookie with cream filling in between. I had one of those, which is pretty nice. Oh, I help if I show my screen. There we are. Okay. I want one more attempt, but I want a good attempt. So I actually want to try to finish. If I do enough attempts where I can't finish, or I fail something, I'll just call it there. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go! A bit of a slow start. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. I think we have the same board. Did we really? Excuse me. 3, 2, 1, go. We keep on getting the same pattern. Okay, that's good enough. We go with that one. Okay. Can't think right now. Curses. Curses! That was bad. That was horrible. That's fine, we'll run with it. I don't know, I just guessed all those, but I died on a second level. Ah! That was very I humiliated myself with that. Okay. Let's do this. Gotta stretch out my little bones. 3, 2, 1. Huh? I can't see direction. Oh, I didn't even start the timer, which I'm glad. What just happened? Hold on. Hold on a second. You can skip the animations?! I've been playing this game since childhood! And I didn't know you could skip the animations?! You know how much this changes? Do you know? Do you realize how much this changes? Oh. Okay. 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 Maybe a sub 45 is possible. We just found something huge. If you press the escape key while exiting a level or after finishing the level, you skip the animation. That is huge. That will save us potentially a minute, if not maybe over a minute. Let's try it. 3, 2, 1, go! I went a bit too fast on that. That's fine. Do I have anything of interest right off the bat? No, I don't. Okay. That was a waste of time. Brain melting. Neurons activating too slow. Which is fine for now, I guess. Kind of sad, though. The thing that sucks about this is if I do need a rest period between the animations, I mean, I still can do them, I just lose time because of it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing it. Ain't nothing as of yet. Like, I'm not even making the right connections on some of these, which is a bit scary. Knife, please. Oh, hello. Okay, we're still sitting fine. We're doing fine. We're A-okay. Okay. I thought I had more to work with that, but I don't just yet. But it does come trickling down. I don't even know what I have left. There's so much just happened right there. There we are. Oh, I just went on the next one. Oh, that's embarrassing. At least I think I did. Yeah, we're on the right one now. Baby. Like, I don't even want to click on the next one. I'm just like, too much is going on. Oh, I used both my mouse buttons at the same time. That was scary. Do I have anything with revolver? No. What kind of? Isn't this a deadly board? Wait a second. Oh, is this just the next set of levels? Is that what's going on? Yeah, this is practice board. I was like, wait, something doesn't seem right. Because we had the, yeah, we had some of the clues given to us. I was like, something seems strange. Like that voice that I will hopefully never do again. Nice. Oh, forgot one page. Nothing happened though. Unfortunate. I don't even know what I'm looking for right now. What am I doing? I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing anymore. Oh, okay. That was a mistake. Making sure I don't click the wrong thing by accident. There we are. We go verticals now. Oh, we are on a roll. Sorry if I'm not talking much right now. I think I'm like at the pinnacle of what I'm able to freely think about right now. Come on, click, please and thank you. Nice, promoted. Okay. I'm liking that. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know if that was luck or not. I don't know anymore. To be completely honest, what is even happening right now? These are more like reactive kind of actions rather than me thinking. I'm just reacting. Come on, there we are. Baby. Awesome, we got some nice clues there. Knife has to be there. Buttons found. Can't even tell like what line I was on there. I was trying to like, wait, are we over here now? Are we over here now? All right. I'm just hoping that my timer is accurate right now. I feel like I missed one of the steps. Like I know I checked it earlier, but I still feel like it's off. Speaking of being off, I almost thought that was a horizontal clue and not a vertical one. Which I don't know. Oh, I know. I was like, I don't know why I'm going through verticals right now, but if we went through the horizontals, then that makes sense. I do need to be a bit more careful, though. That was so risky. That was almost a deadly mistake. Okay. Whew. We made it through. I'm a little bit too early on that. That's fine. What's not fine is I'm going outside the horizontal. Fire on top. Switch your bottom. Am I carefully double checking myself, and that still was not enough. Okay. But yeah, for good reason, I'm trying to double check everything I can. Fire on top. That was close. I was so close to hitting the wrong thing. Okay. I don't know why. Like I said earlier, my shift button is what I use to check the next I forgot what it's called off the top of my head. For the current clock, the next current part for the clock, and it's just hovering. It doesn't need to be right now because I'm focused on this aspect. I'm not finished with the level. I'm getting a bit closer. Yeah, it's still ready. It's still ready to hit. It's like, huh? Body's kind of a little funny. It's like in place. It's in stance. Ready to attack its prey. No, I thought I was gonna misclick there. Okay. Slowly getting more and more information per turn. Slowly but surely. And I can't believe I missed that earlier. That might actually help us out. Yeah. Yep. That was the missing piece of the puzzle earlier. Okay, nothing vertical, but we can use that to get the will. Oh, there we go. That does it. Hi Tiffy, how's it going? I can't look at comments, but I hope you're doing well. I am mentally destroyed, but that is a-okay. Nice. Got four of the shapes. Do we have any verticals with shapes? Yeah, we do. We have a button. Lost wheels not there. Again, that's all we got. Actually, we have the button right there. No, we don't. Okay, well, that's our one miss. Baby there. Hair there. Fuck. This is fine. This is fine. think next time if I do something like this again, I might have thought the same thing before, but I should put a comment on screen to say I can't read comments while on game or while focused. Because I know I love talking with you guys, and the fact that I can't respond to you makes me a little sad. Because that's something I enjoy personally with streaming. At the same time, though, this is something else I enjoy that I haven't done in a while, and thought it'd be fun to do. So kind of a small sacrifice. Here we are. That was huge. Okay. Woo! Am I winning? Yeah. I'm somehow well, it might look like I'm winning right now, like in terms of time, but I made a revelation from when I did my last run, and the animations to show who killed who, and like after you win the round, can be skipped, and that was a misclick. Fuck. And I didn't know that. I've been playing this game not consistently, but I played it since I was a kid, and I never knew you could skip through animations. So right now I'm trying to see if I can make a sub 45 based on that. Yeah, I'd say so far we're doing all right. No complaints. We've had some close calls, but for what it's worth, we have made it through them. But then again, this is an odd level, so it's not as bad. The next level set, the next 2 levels of 10s, is going to be the real challenge, which we did it a couple of times. We did it decently fast, actually, when we were playing earlier. So I'm quite confident that things will be all right. Then again, that just depends. Anything can happen. And if I die, that would probably be the run. Alright, back again we go. Yeah, because right now we can directly assess where verticals are, because there's no confusion between same objects in the same placement. So, that itself is pretty nice. I know we had a new clue up top, but I'm just going to skip it for now. That's huge. Oh, that's also huge. Even getting bigger and bigger. I almost clicked on something that should have not been clicked on. Fire. Yeah. Whew! Got it! Okay. Now we get ourselves another mistake. Surprised with how I was like, I'm surprised with how these are aligning. Turns out I didn't click to the next page, as is tradition. How many times have I done? I need a counter for that too. I just need to count every single instance of when something happens that shouldn't. Well, there's my mistake. Fuck, that was not worth it. That is too early to do that. Okay. Okay. Second round. That guy's about to fuck that up really bad. I feel like double check that the columns are aligning. It's like, that one I really hesitated on. Whew. We're fine though, Tiffy, we're fine. We're gonna be just fine. Strategy is just to take it a little bit slower. Don't go too crazy with the clicks. And all shall be well. Right as I was about to misclick something. Okay. Nice. On the bottom. Like that example, like the shovel and that guy do not align well. So it's very hard to determine if that's even the correct choice or not. It's scary. I misclicked, but we got lucky. Money. I was scared to click that. I was like, this is too risky, but it was the answer. I still didn't want to click it. It's very scary to make that final click. It's like, oh, yeah, this is it. Easily. But no. You doubt yourself, and it's like, we sure about that one, Chief? Okay. Syringe, get. Bear, get. Grandpa, get. Blood, get. Handkerchief, get. Eavesdropper, get. Footprint, get. I can't keep up. Which should be a good problem, but you know what? Yeah, it is a good problem. There we go. Okay, we're back on it. We are back on it. Whew. We might actually get the sub 45. Okay. Don't do verticals first round. We'll wait on the next rotation. Stay calm and collected. Don't do something you're not unsure of. And everything should be fine. Oops, fire. Okay. Whew. I decide the time. I'm like, oh shit, we are not making that sub 45. At least not at this rate. It's possible. It's gonna be tough though. Because that means I'd have to finish this level in about 7 minutes. We did it in 6, but I don't remember if that was with a mistake included or not. So we'll have to see where we can get. Not much off of these hints. Like, I'm getting some row clears, which is nice, but outside of that, I'm not getting anything substantial. I guess that's just the luck of the draw, but maybe we might be getting a bit more information than I let on. There we go. Wait, did I? No. Okay. Nothing there. Okay. 2 minutes. We're not getting this in 2 minutes. I'm afraid. Well, I can't say we're not going to. It's still possible. Is it likely? No. Can it still happen? Maybe. There we go. We've got way too many clues still open. That's the current issue. Nice. Okay, it's starting to pile up a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh. Yeah, we're not gonna reach it. We'll probably get a new time, but it's not gonna be the sub 45. Because we should be at about 7 minutes in game. Which was our target time, approximately. And that's probably attributed to not making any mistakes, because that doesn't give us like a big reveal or a big hint. Which is part of the sacrifice. If you don't make any mistakes, you're not going to learn right off the bat. I mean, of course, if you try to like right-click on some, or left-click on something you're trying to right-click, that doesn't really tell you much. But other way around, it tells you a lot. It could also just be the layout of this board. Just the generation of it is just not the best seed or best luck on our side. And that's to happen. I was trying to think like if this game is randomly generated or if there are preset boards. More than likely, especially in a programmatic sense of things, I would imagine it to be randomly generated each time. We did see a duplicate board earlier, but that could have been just coincidental. Plus it was like with a small amount of variables, so not much to really tell off of that. Also, I think I found the reason why I've been going in circles a lot. I missed one of the essential clues. Yeah. swill's gone. Brick is there. I can grab the fire and then the piranha based off of that. We have the butler now. Poison, we have a few other people figured out. And I think we have the rest of the puzzle completed off of that. Oh, ironic enough, even though this time around we skipped the animations, we did not beat the prior score where we did skip animation, or we didn't skip animations. So that's funny. That's quite funny. We beat it though! And I'm very happy with that. Oh, okay. I'm going to this screen. I'm gonna pull up some music. Thank you guys. I'm tired, and this is a special treat because I have not streamed for this long in a while. 4 hours is quite the feat, I feel. I don't know how I used to do 4 hours. I don't know how people do 4 hours. I'm exhausted, both mentally and physically. And yet people can like do this so long. Some people do like up to 12 hours. It's just so insane. Anyways, last stream, I don't think this is a very niche category to where I find it very hard for someone else to stream this, especially in today's time. This is a game from 2003 and it's not that popular, but by golly, it's so much fun. I don't know how Seiji does night exactly. I mean, he's working. If he still does his co-working streams, maybe it's a bit easier, and he's developed a good habit from it. So I think that's the secret sauce there. Exactly. He's a goat though. I hope he's doing well. I haven't talked with him. I don't think I talked with him since last year when I met him in Las Vegas. But I don't know what else to say other than I'm looking at things I shouldn't, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Thank you guys very much for stopping on by. Again, if you haven't seen, I made a second Discord, or I made a new Discord. I used to have a Discord, so that's more VTuber stuff, so that's been archived, put in the past, or yeah, it's in the past. So yeah, go check it out if you want to stay up to date with streams or anytime I upload a video. Forbidden? What do you mean forbidden images? Wait a second. Discord 18+, by the way. Quick mention on that. When did I say forbidden images? Like, I'm forgetting what I'm saying 5 seconds ago, so if I said forbidden images... Oh, yeah, I'm looking at statistics. I'm looking at both my streams. It's like, oh, I shouldn't be looking at that, huh? It's a bad habit. I still haven't broken it all these years. Yeah, you should never look at your numbers. I don't care what my numbers are, but I still get fascinated just by a number being unique. It's like, oh, so that's what it is today. I don't care. Like, I'll say this as many times as I need to. I stream for myself and myself only. If anyone else wants to watch and enjoys the stream, that's a win. But I already achieved what I want to at the end of the day, regardless of the results of it. So, yeah. Okay. I want you guys, yes you, I don't care if this is part of the recording or if you're watching this live, you, get some water. Don't spill it on yourself like I just did. That's gonna be, oh yep, there's the cold. Lovely skin contact with wet fabric. My favorite. Get some of that H2O in you. If you have a different drink, that doesn't count. It has to be water, or else I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna fish fillet your sausages. I'm gonna fry your sausages. No one likes fried sausage. At least I don't know. Do people like fried sausage? You just drink 4 cups of tea, Tiffy. Get that fucking water and guzzle it like a glizzy, like a what's that one? I don't know what the service is called. They have like streams where people spam emotes, but one of them is like Blizzy Overdrive, and he starts like eating a hot dog. I don't care if it's tea. H2O. Plain old H2O. Tea is better than a lot of other substitutes, but nothing beats a good old H2O. Also can't eat sausage? Exactly. That's why you don't want me to come to your house and cook them for you. Excuse me. You just drink water too? Okay, good. That works. Alright. I'm off. Oh, you wouldn't want to anyways? Okay. I mean, sure. I guess I don't want to. Anyways, I think I have a routine down. I don't have a set schedule because I can't dedicate a specific hour to you guys. Like a set hour per stream. It's still going to be dynamic. Sometime in the afternoon, sometime in the evening, maybe sometime in the morning. Whatever I'm feeling that day. But I think I'm getting into the habit of streaming once every 4 days. I know that's a crazy kind of schedule, once every 4 days. That's how my job works. I work 3 days in a row, 1 day off. Today is my day off. Meow? Teffy, what are you doing? I'm not giving you any milk. Cats can drink milk, right? I don't remember. Depends on the cat, I guess, but if someone knows that, well, can cats not really? Okay, never mind then. Cat specific milk, cat treats. Okay, little fish paste there. Whatever suits your fancy. The majority of them are lactose intolerant. That's good to know. I wonder why. It's kind of like how media portrays rabbits as eating carrots or bunnies as eating carrots when they really don't. So I guess cats don't really drink milk then, realistically. I mean, they will. It's not going to stop them if you have milk out for them, but you shouldn't feed cats drinks. Carrots are bad for rabbits. Too much sugar, like natural sugar or processed into the carrot. They can rot their teeth. Ooh. Yikes. That sounds horrible. Speaking of food and rotting my teeth, what should I eat tonight? I made a little bit of, yesterday I cooked some ground turkey and I combined it with rice. Well, on the meat itself, I cooked it with teriyaki sauce, which I know, weird combination with the turkey, but experimentation's fun. So I had it with teriyaki sauce. I had salt, pepper. I had a bit of sage on there, I think it was. I added a bit of sage on there. And then I combined that with the green pepper, green beans. Remember all the veggies. There's a speck of red pepper. What vegetables did I have in there? I definitely had green peppers because those were bags. I use frozen vegetables since I find it hard to preserve fruit and vegetables or natural foods. It's not the best, but it's better than not having veggies at all. So I had a little bit of that. I had, and I wanted to make a burrito with it. Weirdly enough, because I don't have soy sauce. I don't have, yeah, I had a bit of broccoli in there. How'd you know? Tiffy, are you looking at what I eat? Did I send you a picture of what I ate? I don't remember. Oh, cheese. I had a blend of cheese from Mexican food. So it was a fusion of both Mexican and Asian cuisine. Though I didn't prepare the rice at all in any manner. It was just white rice. Well, it was jasmine rice, but it was just plain jasmine rice cooked in the my rice cooker. I'll send you something after stream, Tiffy. You just like frozen broccoli? I mean, that's fair. I have broken. Well, I don't have a bag anymore, but I did try a bit of frozen broccoli as some side dishes. Rather, I don't like eating, especially cooked vegetables. I hate cooked vegetables. I don't like eating vegetables by themselves. They have to be part of something. So I mixed in everything. I mixed the rice, I mixed the meat, I mixed the vegetables, and that was a meal for me. You know what's an interesting thing to make? Money. I want more money. As in, I'm still wanting a job. That's what I meant by the joke. Don't actually donate, please. But what is an interesting thing to make, Tiffy? Ooh, while you answer that, one thing I want to make one day, I want to make bulgogi. I want to make authentic bulgogi. There's a thing called Vietnamese pizza, and it's just rice, paper, eggs, spam, mayo, and sriracha. I'm gonna go back to that thought in a sec. I forgot to add eggs to my burrito, which I hope to do next time. Rice, paper, eggs, spam, mayo, and sriracha. Like no cheese? Do they not have cheese on it? I know with like East Asian countries, cheese can be optional on pizza. No. Like the rice paper is the crust, or is it like authentic crust with rice paper as a foundation? It's not even a pizza? I mean, by our standards, by our American standards, yeah, no. That would not be considered a pizza in this country. Rice paper is the crust? I don't even... Hold on, let me look up what rice paper looks like. Yeah, beaten some of your best times. Do you want to update them? Yes, please. Oh. That's like the very thin, fine rice paper. Like what you roll around food usually. That's a foundation as pizza crust? Like, how many... That'd have to be quite a few layers you stack on it. See you link on Discord. Let me, like... I have a Discord. Nice. Okay, there it is. Oh, well, I'm just gonna show it off here because Tiffy should open with me. That doesn't look like pizza. Like, let me zoom out. That does not look like pizza. I don't care what anyone says. That looks like the top of it looks like pizza, and then maybe the plate kind of gives off that look, but then you look at the actual surrounding. That's like a taco shell. That's like, I don't know what the equivalent would be for Mexican food, but it'd be much closer to that than a pizza. Like, the egg as like the foundation below it, surprisingly, I would say that could be part of a pizza. Like if that's a substitute for the fillingness or the thickness of a pizza, I'll allow it. I think that's actually a clever idea. It's got good toppings. Some pizzas, I'm in Illinois, so we got the Chicago pizza. You put the sauce on top, this works. Sauce on top is an authentic pizza. So yeah, surprisingly, like I expected worse with this. I'm still appalled by the rice sheets as the foundation of the pizza, but I still think other than that, it's fine. It's different, sure, but God, that's so unique. Whew. So yeah, I'm trying to decide because I have two options. I was gonna reheat leftovers, make another burrito, or just make a bowl. Throw a tortilla shell in the microwave or oven, so I can just eat it as is. That's what I do with Chipotle. I'll get a bowl, and then I'll eat the tortilla on the side. So I either have that, or I need to use up my bread. because it's expired. It was set to expire like a couple days ago, but I give it a few days leeway, maybe up to a week in case the bread's still good for whole wheat bread. So, I could make hamburgers with that. Not like traditional buns, but like actual like bread. I might make, because they have patty melts, which are pretty similar to the sandwich. It's just replace the buns with traditional bread. So I do that with the bread. Maybe a pizza with the bread? No. I'm tempted to share a recipe, but that kind of doxes me because it's very local. But it does involve a piece of bread and a hamburger patty. Do I want to share it? It's an Illinoisian dish. It's one of the Illinoisian dishes. I'll say that. Where you take a piece of bread, you put a burger on top of it, you take French fries, typically either curly, or not curly, but wrinkled fries or some sort of thin fry. Pour it on top of the burger, and then you get a type of cheese. It can be several different types of cheeses. You melt it, and then you pour it on top. And that's the dish. You traditionally eat it with a knife and fork. Also, my nephew is in my arms right at the moment. That's okay. It's okay. That's cute, though. That's cute. Nephew behaving himself? Or is he being a little shit? And yes, kids, like babies especially, get the pass for being a little shit. They can't help it. But you gotta call them out on it. Little shits are little shits. They're adorable, but fuck them. It's like, I don't know. I say that, of course, jokingly because, you know. He kept crying? Aw. Is he calmed down now? But as soon as they put him in my arms, he stopped. You're the one. You're the chosen one, Tiffy. Congrats for the next 18 years. You are what they'll call the silencer. You are the... I was gonna say the Messiah in terms of like silencer. I had a thought of a joke, but I didn't know where to go with that. I'm just gonna say you're the chosen one. Congratulations. Well done. But yeah, I'm also trying to debate on the sorry, going back to the food for a sec. Also, if it's fun to ask, is your nephew still wearing gloves or like stuff over his hands, or is he able to I don't know how long that I recommend babies do that for if they scratch themselves accidentally. He is? Okay. Yeah, I'm curious how long that lasts for. I guess it can depend on the baby, but babies are very touchy. They'll touch anything and everything. They're curious little fucks, which is beautiful. Scary at times, but mostly beautiful. Their nails grow. Yeah, that's what it was. So I wonder how long you have to do that for them before it's safe to take the gloves off. But yeah, thinking back to the food, I'm still waiting on the package. But I'm trying to think of like, it'll take a few minutes to do the leftovers. It'll take 30 minutes to cook the burgers. Rather like what I do with anytime I cook using the stove, that's when I do dishes. So I don't have many dishes. I'll let them sit for like a day or two. Especially if I'm working, I'll give myself a little bit of leeway to focus on the work and just kind of relax for the rest of the day. But I'll spend the time I use cooking to clean the pan, to clean dishes that have been left over. And I did that recently. I still have to clean. I forgot to clean. Oh shit! I forgot to clean the cutting board I used yesterday. I shouldn't leave that for long. He's asleep now? Yay! I'm thinking too hard about it. I'm just gonna do leftovers tonight. Heat up a tortilla shell. Maybe in the oven, because it hardens it. Yeah, that's my plan. Thank you guys for coming on. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna fuck off and eat. You guys, if you need to, fuck off and eat as well. Get something to drink, take care of yourselves, and have a good rest of the day. Again, if I can stay consistent with the schedule, with at least the day schedule, I'll see you guys in 4 days. Alright, bye-bye.